All right, sorry everybody. Sorry everybody. Had to take the stream down because one of the legs went down. And there's literally no way to bring the legs back up individually once they go down. You have to close the whole thing out and then restart it. I love this crap, let me tell you. So, one person watching now. That's great. Somebody commented right before I went offline. I didn't get to see it. Yeah, somebody commented right before I shut down, and I couldn't see it. It wouldn't let me. I'm sorry. Get that dark chocolate. If you're diabetic, get that dark chocolate, man. All right, I had to restart the encoder. It should be going live to everything again now.
You're coming in for me.
Copy that. All right. Can't wait to get this lake effect started, man. If you're diabetic, get no chocolate. Give it to me instead. Too late, but I got the dark. If I'm diabetic. You know how diabetic I am. However, that dark chocolate does help with glucose regulation. It's crazy. So does cinnamon. Brett, good morning. Got it and sent. Just handling some items of business. You get to a certain point in this job, you spend quite a bit of time just handling business. And that's okay. That's okay. That type of stuff helps pay for this. It's gonna get hot in here. What are we looking at outside? We are stuck at 41 degrees. Looking like K-Buff. But where's CLE? Yep, CLE showing a band of wet snow right off the shore. It's coming in this way. Set that in motion. Get transferred right back to Buffalo. That's okay. Buffalo's showing it too. Yeah. It could be too much longer. We're going to get some of this stuff coming in. We did hear you on the previous stream talking about a car accident. The buddy would like everyone to know that's why you should always wear your seatbelt. PSA from the Keystone Kiddo. My kid is smart. My kid is smart. That's Gus. Smart. Running down on coffee, but I got water, so should be okay. I would love to have a coffee maker in this truck along with a little tiny refrigerator for some milk, but at a certain point, what is excess, you know? So I'm currently sitting in a parking lot right off of I-79 in Erie, Pennsylvania. So we're waiting on lake effect snows to start coming through. And I believe the snow totals are going to be the best. Just a little further south of here. I think we're going to be looking right along the I-90 corridor. So I'm probably going to hop down to I-90. Go to Peach Street right at Splash Lagoon and just wait. Truck 1 is looking strong. And we'll hop on down to I-90. I believe that's probably the best bet. Cold out there. Leave the window cracked for ventilation's sake. West Erie Plaza. Bayfront at SAS closed. Use detour. And the precipitation is starting to pick up a little bit too. I've noticed that. I got to have the windshield wipers working a little harder than I have been. So that's good. South to Interstate 90. Take 90 east to Peach Street. Back up. And by radio I mean scanner. So far, so good. The 19 exit to the Mill Creek Mall Complex at Kearsarge. Just north of the I-90 corridor. Just north of it there. We'll have easy access to 79. We'll have a vantage point. There's an elevated viewing platform up there. Kearsarge sounds nice. Turn that defrost back on to the lowest setting there so we don't fog up. I see the fog starting in the inside of the glass. Cold out. Kick it up another notch. Turn the heat up a little bit on that too.
Bell Valley, 922, MP14. EMS, ALS priority 1, motor vehicle accident, pedestrian struck, 718, Berry Highway. MP14 EMS response, ALS priority 1, motor vehicle accident, pedestrian 7180 Perry Highway, carrying Universal Church, right near the Mill Creek Township sign.
So you're waiting on this long ass stoplight. This is pretty long. Have to find some paper towels in the back. Get up here, I'll dig some paper towels out of the cargo area and a can of glass cleaner. We'll get this windshield cleaned off. Nasty scuzz. The cameras are going to have a hell of a time seeing at night with the windshield all scuzzy. You can see how bad that is now. We don't want it to get any worse, so I'm going to clean those off. And if I don't have a roll of paper towels, I will find a roll.
All units responding. All operations, Mill Creek Fire Tech 1. All operations, Mill Creek Fire Tech 1.
Somebody ran someone over in front of the church. I wonder if they were doing the wear all black and walk in the middle of the street in the Erie challenge, level impossible, because that seems like a favorite pastime up here.
Orange Road, you're out.
See that guy wearing all black walking up the middle of the street right there? I did. That's just what they do up here in Erie.
427 en route.
427.
Be a nice view of O'Charlie's in the Mill Creek Mall complex. And I'm going to find some glass cleaner and some towels in the back. right, guys. So there is no paper towels back there. This windshield does need cleaned. I have glass cleaner. I'm going to cut the truck off and go into this grocery store right behind us because they're still open, and get some paper towels to clean this windshield off with. And I'll be right back and I'll do that. In the meantime, I'll leave you with the radar view.
Copy, next week, John, please.
Jesus. Not sure what I just choked on. Whew.
It's going to be past Blue
That was
Field.
spooky. So like I was saying, I'm going to clean off this glass.
Bloomfield, is it south of that
I'll leave you here with the radio.
Affirmative. Almost to the next light.
And that accident is right down there. But I'm going to leave you with that. I'll be right
Still
back.
bumpy.
We'll clean off the windshield and continue. Enjoy the lo-fi. I'm going to leave the microphone on.
All units responding to Bloomfield
18 bit. 18 and a half.
Alpha, 28th Street and Ferry Street. Engine 13. Motor vehicle accident. East 28th Street and Ferry Street.
Why you have no towels? I think I used them all. I have paper towels in all 3 trucks, but sometimes I forget and I use them all up and then I don't get any more. Giant Eagle has those little sunglasses clips for dirt cheap.
Operations 122.
Glad about that.
Thank you. 122, BLS ready to respond.
Let me see where the hell my sunglasses
Motor
are.
vehicle accident.
And I'll put them up here. Just don't know where anything is right now. Everything's all over the place. There's my sunglasses. My goggles. The big glasses. See those? Stick those right there.
10 East 4th Street, between West 4th Street and State Street.
But people just getting hit by cars like crazy now?
East 48, Perry, roughly dead.
13. I got believed to be a 2-car motor vehicle accident. Coordination at this time. PD should be in route momentarily.
Alright. Let's clean the windshield. Nasty looking. hazy. Luckily for you, I bought more. Well, that's good. The wind is really kicking up here now. Scuzz on the glass looks great, doesn't it? And this is flat out scuzz. I don't think I've cleaned the windshield in this truck. I've cleaned the windshield in this truck since I bought it, but I think it's been once. And it's that condensation, like that nasty, slimy garbage feel. Let me get to the other side.
49-year-old male. Tower copies.
Come on. The wind's trying to knock my hip out of place. That's great. Beating me with my own door. Yeah, and I know there's smearies all over the fucking place. Let me grab this. Some dry paper towels. Do the freaking dance. I forget about this every winter. Every winter. That precip that's blowing in right now is starting to feel hard. So I think we're almost to showtime. Yeah, that precip out there is starting to feel hard, so we're almost to showtime out there. Let's crank this up so we can get a little bit of drying action and turn the heat up, and let's turn that AC off as well. Pure heat. I just want heat. On the inside of this windshield is going to fight me tooth and nail the entire way, isn't it? I see where it's trying to break down there near the bottom of the windshield. Got to get this defogged. Just shitty, greasy film on the inside of the windshield. Let me see if I can get another dry paper towel and bust this off. It's not wanting to cooperate at all. Moist. Velcro put on the inside of this glass before I bought it, but it's nasty as hell. My guess is probably 17 years of smoking cigarettes inside of it. It smelled like an ashtray when I got it, and it was full of butts. So the buffing is starting to work. Scrub this crap off of here. Got this truck, it was beyond heavily smoked in. A little better. We're down to 38 degrees. First time I've used this truck in the winter season. 3's set up for it pretty well, but oh yeah, low bus voltage. Well, yeah, that held off a good long time before it started fucking up. I love that. Low bus voltage. Sorry, you can't charge your scanner and listen to it at the same time because Gavin Newsom. I'm not kidding. Look it up. Gavin Newsom said no. So nobody's allowed to charge their scanner and listen to it at the same time anymore. Cigarette smoke in the air freshness to cover the smell of smoke, fine particulates encased in essential oils. Yeah. This is a pain in the ass. I wonder if venting a window will help. I'll vent the rear windows. I get some air circulating in here. And I'll put it all on the glass, none of it on the floor. I also think that it's probably highly likely that all that cigarette smoke and all that nastiness, because this truck is 20 years old and it's been beaten on for a very long time. Me getting this truck and then making it into a storm chasing vehicle, a work truck, probably has been better for it than anything it's experienced in its life. The last owners just smoked in it like it was a lounge. I'm wondering if there's a bunch of tar and nasty stuff down in the bottom of the ventilation system in the dash vents. It blows back out every time you turn stuff on, and I might have to get a fogger, fog out the ventilation system, because this is not getting any better. Looks like that the clean spot at the bottom of the glass is starting to spread up the glass. Sorry everybody, I did not anticipate this. this is one of the stupider little minor emergencies that has happened on this channel. But the clean spot is spreading its way up the glass, and I have scrubbed on this with Windex and a rag and invisible glass. It still looks like this. The rest of this event, I'll probably just leave the truck running and leave the defroster on. Letting you see my ugly mug instead of, for the most part, the glass, because the glass is just gnarly. Go to the radar scene. Let's check out the radar scene. Set that in motion. Yes. The last person to have this truck was a member of the Professional Smoking League. I mean, I like smoking, but come on, this is ridiculous. We ran the extractor of this thing when we first got it, and the water that came out of it was black. I couldn't get it out of the seats. I just put seat covers on it. They were too far gone. Got the clear spots are spreading up the glass. If you want to be a true help, hit the donation link over there on the side. Kick in, help the pirate ship stay afloat, and I promise you, the first $400 that comes into that, I will go to the glass shop and have a completely new windshield put in. Like, this just got a little crack in it. Oddly enough, otherwise it would be fine, but it's very obviously chemically altered, destroyed by years of smoking. So $400, I'll go put a new windshield in this thing. If I get $100, I'll go to the junkyard and take a windshield out of one of those, put it in. Flat out, no lie, not bullshitting. We can see the fog line slowly moving out, and why it's taking so damn long. There does come a kickover point with this truck where the valve thermostat finally locks all the way in and the heat valve goes in, and then it just clears away right away. We are not to that point yet. Out a little further, see if it gets GPS back. For $87, we get a new GPS cord. Because GPS cords are now $87. $9. I might just order that anyway. I'll just eat it. There we go. It's starting to get hot in here, so I can feel that. I don't know what else to do. Maybe get some straight up ammonia and a razor blade and just go at the interior of this thing. I don't know. Interesting to look at. We almost got all the fog out of the way of the camera. Out of the one camera. The other camera, no.
Take Cloven City, EMS, BLS first, 153 6th Street, Smith Towers. Take EMS, BLS first, 153 6th Street.
Tired of waiting. Let's get this stuff buffed out over here. Oh, my wrist. My wrist always wants to lock up. Buff this clean. Tired of waiting on it. Buff it clean. It's all slimy. Cigarette-y. There we go. After I get paid off this next round, I'll go ahead and get a new GPS system. That's garbage. That thing's trash. And you can even buy cables for it. I wish you could buy cables, but you can't. You have to buy a whole new system. Anyway, take a look there. We got the camera back. The windshield's finally defogged for the most part. I'm going to take another dry paper towel and go over there and buff that off. Like I had to do over here. Nasty windshield.
Well,
Gross, man. Like try dragging a rag through some barbecue sauce and then just wiping it off. Works about as well. Add some glass cleaner. Try wiping off the barbecue sauce. Works about as well. There we go. That's not what I want to do. That's. How about that? We're just waiting. We're just waiting to see when the snowfall starts. My mug is empty. So I understand that I might have been offline for some of you guys when this originally happened. I want to show you something. When I went into Sheets to hit the can, this propped up against the toilet paper holder in the bathroom. Some of you may recognize what this is, and I figured it's what it would be when I saw it. It's a Christian tract. It's these little tracts they leave in places with Bible verses, and they're talking about natural disasters. And this is the part that got me. The deadliest natural disaster in U.S. history claimed the lives of as many as 12,000 people. Tragically, there was sufficient warning and ample time for evacuation. The warnings were simply not heeded. What disaster is that, you may say? Saturday morning, September 8th, 1900, residents of Galveston, Texas, awoke to find that the warnings were true. Talking about the Galveston hurricane of 1900. There wasn't warning. It's been well established that nobody knew that was coming. Well established. I just found it funny.
Okay, Chief, let me know. We are.
Figured everybody would like to see that. Just thought people might find that funny. Those are weather nerds. You know? We know what's up. We know about the Galveston hurricane. GPS doesn't really want to sit where I want it to sit, so I'll put it back where it wants to sit, I guess. Whew. We're just waiting on the snow to start. That's all.
Arctic air plowing over them and lots of moisture in place. So therefore, you're going to see some very heavy banding. And
snowband. You can see behind me, it looks like Soviet winter. Gentleman riding sleds down the street. Those guys are smart. Those guys are smart because that'll get you where you need to go in these conditions.
Oh boy, yes, winter is coming. Winter is coming. Hopefully tonight. So we're currently posted up above the Mill Creek Mall complex in Erie, Pennsylvania, Mill Creek Township. We're just outside of that. We're at the Giant Eagle. We're over by O'Charlie's. And it's just a waiting game right now. That's all. It's just a waiting game. Waiting on these snows to start coming in. And kind of switch over here real quick and show you what we're seeing as far as the radar is concerned. All this low-level stuff moving in. Why reflectivity is not cooperating, but it's not. But precipitation type is doing pretty well. So what we're showing you from there is we're taking a look at our forecast. It's going to be in the going to be near freezing and below freezing tonight throughout this region. Currently, on the truck thermometer, we're looking at 38 degrees, and we've held there for about the last hour. However, that's down about 10 degrees from where it was when the sun was up. So we can expect that temperature to go down even further as we are getting into the nighttime hours. So we're just hanging out here. We're hanging out in a parking lot. All 48 of the viewers. I see 48 viewers on the counter. Thank you for watching. Love you guys. Wouldn't be out here without you. Pureform Stream, all you news media agencies, because I know there's some journos watching right now. There's some Mets in some offices right now watching. Some program directors. There always is. Stream is available, and you can view that stream, hascams.com, livestormchasing.com, or you can go through the CDN. Okay. Apparently I'm live. You can go through the CDN, Live Storms Media CDN. If you do not have access to that, contact Brett at livestormsmedia.com. He'll get you set up with it, and you can use it in your broadcasts. We heard from some friends earlier. Heard from David College, longtime viewer. Heard from Connie Brinker. And, of course, Teresa Moore, our moderator for the YouTube channel. So we're just kind of hanging out, showing you what this is looking like. Let me get that out of my face. Watching and waiting. Not shutting the truck off so that the windshield doesn't fog back over. The nastiest cigarette smoke fog I've ever seen. Comes back out when it gets cold. And you can scrub and scrape it off of the windshield glass all you want to when it's outside, but it's going to come back when it's cold, and then you're going to have to do it again. And I did it earlier. Now we're dealing with a fairly warm windshield, all things considered. It's cold to the touch, but it's 38 degrees out there. So we're just hanging out here on the channels. And if anybody's got any comments or questions, I can field them while we're sitting here. I don't have to go anywhere. I don't have to drive right now. So we're waiting. And I turn on the NOAA weather radio for ambiance. Let's see.
When? From 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impacts, roads, and especially bridges and overpasses will likely become slick and hazardous. Visibilities will drop below 1/4 mile in heavy snow. Travel may be difficult. The hazardous conditions could impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Additional details, localized tree damage and power outages are possible due to the combined weight of wet snow.
Listen to NOAA weather radio on our Uniden U380 Marine VHF radio, dedicated radio.
Slow down and use caution while traveling. The Pennsylvania Department of Transportation and Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission strongly encourage motorists to heed all travel restrictions and delay unnecessary travel. Visit www.511pa.com for the latest travel, roadway, and traffic conditions. During lake effect snow, the weather can vary from bands of locally heavy snow to dry weather just a few miles away. Visibilities can also vary greatly. Be prepared for rapid changes in weather, visibility, and road conditions. The Erie, Pennsylvania climate summary for this evening, as of 5:15 p.m., November 9th, 2025. Today's high temperature was 42 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 79 degrees, which was last set in 2020. Today's low temperature was 39 degrees. The normal low is 39. The record low is 24 degrees, which was last set in 2003. 0.2 inches of precipitation fell today. No snow fell today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. The total snowfall since July 1st still stands at 0.0 inches. Sunset tonight is at 5:05 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 7:05 a.m. Winter weather message. For the following county, Erie Inland, Pennsylvania. Lake effect snow warning in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. What? Heavy lake effect snow expected. Total snow accumulations between 6 and 11 inches. Highest totals will be across the higher elevations of northwest Pennsylvania. Where? Southern Erie County. When? From 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impacts, roads, and especially bridges and overpasses will likely become slick and hazardous. Visibilities will drop below 1/4 mile of heavy snow. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions could impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Additional details, localized tree damage and power outages are possible due to the combined weight of wet snow accumulations and leaves remaining on the trees. Snowfall rates within the strongest bands may reach 1 to 2 inches per hour. If you must travel, keep an extra flashlight, food, and water in your vehicle in case of an emergency. The Pennsylvania Department of Transportation and Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission strongly encourage motorists to heed all travel restrictions and delay unnecessary travel. Visit www.511pa.com for the latest travel, roadway, and traffic conditions. During lake effect snow, the weather can vary from bands of locally heavy snow to dry weather just a few miles away. Visibilities can also vary greatly. Be prepared for rapid changes in weather, visibility, and road conditions. A winter weather message. For the following counties, in Pennsylvania, Mercer and Venango. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. What? Snow expected. Total snow accumulations between 3 and 5 inches. Gusting as high as 40 miles per hour. Where? Portions of northwest Pennsylvania and northern West Virginia. When? Until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impacts. Plan on slippery road conditions. The hazardous conditions will impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Be prepared for slippery roads. Slow down and use caution while driving. If you are going outside, watch your first few steps taken on stairs, sidewalks, and driveways. These surfaces could be icy and slippery, increasing your risk of a fall and injury. Please report snow or ice accumulations by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using X at NWS Pittsburgh. Winter weather message. For the following county, Warren, Pennsylvania. Winter storm watch in effect from Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. What? Heavy lake effect snow possible. Accumulations of 6 inches or more possible. Where? Warren County. When? From Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. Impacts. Plan on slippery road conditions. The hazardous conditions could impact the Tuesday morning and evening commutes. Additional details. There will be light snow tonight and Monday with accumulations of 1 to 3 inches by sunset Monday. However, the period of heaviest snowfall will be Monday night and Tuesday when more than 6 inches could fall. During lake effect snow. The weather can vary from bands of locally heavy snow to dry weather just a few miles away. Visibilities can also vary greatly. Be prepared for rapid changes in weather, visibility, and road conditions. The extended forecast for northwest Pennsylvania. Thursday, partly sunny. A chance of showers in the morning. Breezy with highs in the upper 40s. Chance of rain 50%. Thursday night, mostly cloudy. Lows in the upper 30s. Friday, partly sunny. Highs in the upper 40s. Friday night, partly cloudy in the evening, then mostly cloudy with a chance of rain showers after midnight. Lows in the mid-30s. Chance of rain 30%. Saturday, partly sunny with a 30% chance of rain showers. Highs in the upper 40s. Saturday night, mostly cloudy with a 50% chance of showers. Lows in the upper 30s. Sunday, mostly cloudy. A chance of showers in the morning, then showers likely in the afternoon.
Order 9, ALS Party. Aspiring Home Health Care, formerly Stairway 13826, for difficulty breathing.
Of 1 to 3 inches. Breezy with lows in the upper 20s. Veterans Day, snow showers. Rain showers likely in the afternoon. Little or no additional snow accumulation. Breezy with highs around 80. West winds 20 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 40 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation near 100%. Tuesday night, rain and snow showers likely in the evening, then rain showers after midnight. Little or no snow accumulation. Breezy with lows in the lower 30s. Temperature rising to the mid-30s after midnight. Southwest winds 20 to 25 miles per hour with gusts up to 35 miles per hour.
No.
Chance of precipitation 80%. Wednesday, rain. Windy with highs in the mid-40s.
Formerly Stairway.
Chance of rain 80%.
101.
Wednesday night,
3030.
showers. Windy with lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain 80%. The forecast for inland Erie County. Lake effects warning in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Tonight, snow showers with rain showers likely this evening, then snow showers likely after midnight. Snow accumulation of 2 to 4 inches. Cooler with lows in the mid-20s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 90%. Monday, snow showers likely, mainly in the morning. Additional snow accumulation 1 to 3 inches. Cooler with highs in the lower 30s. North winds 10 to 15 miles per hour. Chance of snow 70%. Monday night, snow showers. Additional snow accumulation of 2 to 4 inches. Lows in the mid-20s. Northwest winds 10 to 15 miles per hour with gusts up to 25 miles per hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Veterans Day, snow showers. Additional light snow accumulation. Highs in the mid-30s. West winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Chance of snow near 100%. Tuesday night, snow showers likely. Rain showers likely after midnight. Little or no additional snow accumulation. Lows in the upper 20s. Southwest winds 15 to 20 miles per hour with gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Chance of precipitation 70%. Wednesday, rain showers likely. Highs in the lower 40s. Chance of rain 70%. Wednesday night, rain showers likely. Lows in the lower 30s. Chance of rain 70%. At 7 p.m., weather reports for selected cities. At Erie International Airport, light snow was falling. The temperature was 36 degrees, the dew point 34, and the relative humidity 90%. The wind was northeast at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 32, producing a wind chill of 26. The pressure was 29.82 inches and rising. Elsewhere across Pennsylvania, at Pittsburgh, rain was falling with a temperature of 44. At Meadville, mixed precipitation was falling with a temperature of 37. Reports from nearby cities outside Pennsylvania, at Ashtabula, freezing rain was falling with a temperature of 35. At Buffalo, snow was falling with a temperature of 31. At Cleveland, rain was falling with a temperature of 37. At Jamestown, New York, it was cloudy with a temperature of 31. A winter weather message. For the following counties in Ohio: Ashtabula Inland, Ashtabula Lakeshore, Cuyahoga, Geauga, and Lake. Winter weather advisory in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. What? Lake effect snow expected. Total snow accumulations between 3 and 5 inches. Locally higher amounts possible in higher elevations. Where? Ashtabula Inland, Ashtabula Lakeshore, Cuyahoga, Geauga, and Lake counties. When? From 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impact. Roads, especially bridges and overpasses, will likely become slick and hazardous. Visibilities will drop below 1/4 mile in heavy snow. Travel may be difficult. The hazardous conditions could impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Additional details: localized tree damage and power outages are possible due to the combined weight of wet snow accumulations and leaves remaining on the trees. Snowfall rates within the strongest bands may reach up to 1 inch per hour. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The Ohio Department of Transportation and Ohio Turnpike and Infrastructure Commission strongly encourage motorists to heed all travel restrictions and delay unnecessary travel. Visit www.ohgo.com for the latest travel, roadway.
You saw the sites over here. Do we want to move down to Interstate 90?
From bands of locally heavy snow to dry
So I can go right over here to Peach Street, and we'll move right on down to Interstate 90.
Be prepared for rapid changes in weather.
At least it's a change of scenery while we wait.
A winter weather message
indicated.
for the following counties: Pennsylvania, Crawford, and Erie Lakeshore. Winter weather advisory in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. What? Lake effect snow expected. Total snow accumulated between 3 and 6 inches. Where? Crawford and Northern Erie counties. When? From 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impact. Roads, and especially bridges and overpasses, will likely become slick and hazardous. Visibilities will drop below 1/4 mile in heavy snow. Travel may be difficult. The hazardous conditions could impact Monday morning and evening commutes. Additional details: localized tree damage and power outages are possible due to the combined weight of wet snow accumulations and leaves remaining on the trees. Snowfall rates within the strongest bands may reach up to 1 inch per hour. Slow down and use caution while traveling. The Pennsylvania Department of Transportation and Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission strongly encourage motorists to heed all travel restrictions and delay unnecessary travel. Visit www.511pa.com for the latest travel, roadway, and traffic conditions. During lake effect snow, the weather can vary from that to locally heavy snow to dry weather just a few miles away. Visit visibilities can also vary greatly. Be prepared for rapid change
Okay, there's
visibility and road conditions.
that was a little burst of snow we just went through. So it's getting ready to start.
Beyond 5 miles from shore. Tonight, north winds to 30 knots. Rain showers early, then rain and snow showers late this evening. Snow showers after midnight. Waves 5 to 9 feet subsiding to 4 to 7 feet. Waves occasionally around 11 feet. Monday, north winds 15 to 25 knots becoming northwest 30 knots. Snow showers likely. Waves 3 to 6 feet building to 4 to 7 feet. Waves occasionally around 9 feet. Monday night, northwest winds to 30 knots. Snow showers. Waves 5 to 9 feet. Waves occasionally around 11 feet. Tuesday, west winds to 30 knots becoming southwest and increasing to 35 knot gales in the afternoon. Snow and rain showers in the morning, then rain showers in the afternoon. Waves 7 to 11 feet building to 9 to 12 feet. Waves occasionally around 15 feet. Tuesday night, southwest gales to 36 knots. Rain showers likely.
Net control, Steen WX3 KSP mobile. I believe I'm in Mill Creek. No traffic.
Alright, we've got 30 calls here. We have November Charlie Hotel, Kilo 3 Delta Papa Spot in and out, N3 GHO, N3 NKV, WA3 GEP, WC3O, Kilo 3 Alpha Echo Bravo, WX3 KSP. Any other check-ins for the East Coast statewide? This is KB3 NAT Frank in Erie. KB3POY Paul in Erie, Kilo Bravo 3 Papa Oscar Yankee. In and out. Otherwise, the list KB3 NAT Frank and KB3POY Paul. Sorry, back up to the top of the list momentarily. This is N3KAC, a busy weekend around our club. We got
Look at that
work
snow.
today. The final day of moving all the wood from the pile.
I'm gonna get some footage now.
Really good time cleaning up, getting things mowed, and a lot of work done as well. So it was a very productive weekend for us at the club, and glad we had participation. Appreciate everybody. Right now, we'll turn this over and start up with November 3 Zulu Charlie Hotel. Ricky, how are you?
Hi, N3KAC, November 3 Zulu Charlie Hotel. Hey, all is well here. Had a good time yesterday. Went out to the Trolley Museum and had a nice little tour with Steve there, K3SEM, and did a fine job of it. So, wore me out there. Tell you what, getting old for the weekend. N3 Zulu Charlie Hotel, back to the head control.
glad you. That's a very interesting place to be. I really do enjoy going down there. It's just a kiddo a good bit, so do actually enjoy traveling through there and getting to see everything. There's always something different and always change down there. So thanks for checking in this evening, and I'll see you tomorrow at the bottom of the month, I hope. By the way, I'll plug in real quickly. The monthly bottom of the month lunch is tomorrow, November 10th at noon at Jabby Joe's in McKees Rocks. If anybody's interested in coming over for it, all are welcome. Appreciate anybody joining. Okay, next up, November 3, Golf Hotel Oscar. Gloria, how are you? Your paint job held up well, I gotta tell you. It's looking good up there today.
DA Stokes. Yeah, like you said, yesterday was busy painting, and today I was placing at the church and doing the LTA now. Tomorrow don't look like a good day. I'm supposed to go with my brother to see Goya and Linda, but see who I does. Just hope I don't get icy. And Southern Springs, cooking stuff with the hill. Oh my. I'm glad the painting's done in the main room, so I can be painting the studios, I guess.
Thanks again for all your help today, and you're doing.
Alright.
So thanks for checking in. November 3rd. Hello, Victor John.
Let me upload that.
Yeah, hey, it's David. And everyone else from in here. And I think it's sitting here in the
Share that to the tab.
dark living room here watching a movie here. But besides that weekend run, Lakota and Monday, I have off from work as school actually closed to the holiday. But
Alright. Let's turn the net down a little bit.
Watching
Sam Camp's going to upload some more foliage. That's good. That's good.
It's already there. They've got one of the.
Let me go ahead and cut this.
Up by Orchard Park. The cars are already starting to get a little bit of snowflakes just on the windshield already. And that was as of prior around 4 o'clock. So it's coming, the white stuff up in this northern part here. And other radio-wise, spent Saturday out at the Erie Club.
Give you a shot of the hot parking lot.
Trying to clean up some debris from a fallen tree that knocked out the power and the internet lines within a week. Got that all partially cleaned up with Frank and AT and so forth. So that's about it from here. N3 NKV, back to net. Alright, John, thanks for checking in this evening. It sounds like yesterday was a great day to get a lot of club final things taken care of. So we were glad we could get that done. I'm glad you guys were able to get taken care of before your weather hits as well. Yeah, the snow, not this at all, but gotta take what we get here. So good luck with everything you guys do while up there.
Add the overlay. Photos.
Alright, next up we have
Keystone Prime logo.
AEP Andy, how are you?
I want to say good evening to everyone in the net here tonight. It's WA3AEP. Fairly productive weekend. I have a next door neighbor that's a relatively new him. Maybe a little over a year, so he's not real new, but I were an FT200 golf hitter and hooked him up with wires X, and now he has C4FM too. And then another friend of mine that's very smart in computer. I don't like computers, by the way, but very, very good at it. So he
he's finding out that he can reach out there a little bit. So other than that, just staying in the house where it's warm and dry. I just finished up these radio net moonlighters. I have 3 old HF radios here I with, and did that tonight. So I'll turn it back to net control. Everybody stay warm and dry. WA3 AEP, back to you.
Alright, Andy, what a nice thing taking that radio over there and getting set up. Something to do this winter, obviously, too, but great thing, very nice of you, and glad you're doing well. Thanks for checking in this evening, and we'll have to hear from you very soon. Alright, next up, we have WC30 Bob. How are you? Hey, Ted, thanks for taking the net. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, we're busy up at Skyview this weekend there. And getting some projects all wrapped up here before the weather turns too bad. Got all the antennas operational again. Oh, yeah, some other work. I won't go into it. Long, boring stories. So, shucks, we're all out of Hamptons. Went to the one in Ohio there. Massillon and, was it Massillon? Yeah. And had a great time there. So now we're kind of jonesing it, I think, until February. Shucks, that's all I got. WC3. Alright, well, I'm glad
Is it not reading the movement from the phone?
Getting things handled and taken care of. So thanks for checking in, and we'll catch up with you real soon. Alright, next up, Adam, Kilo 3 Alpha Echo.
No, it's not reading the movement from the phone.
Hey, good evening, everyone. This is Kilo 3 Alpha Echo Bravo. Adam out here in the township. It's my first time checking onto the Keystone Wide Net. I've been listening for a while, but never made it in. I have a...
let me shut that off and bring it back up, because very obviously it's not reading.
Close to me that route to the Keystone Wide. I never got around to setting up wires next to the CDN mode. So I finally got my base station rehooked up. I got a STM 510, and I'm able to reach a little further so I can hit the Skyview repeater and get into the Keystone Wide here finally. So good evening, everyone, and I hope everyone's doing well.
There we go.
Alright, Adam, thanks for checking in. Congratulations on the
There
first
we
time
go.
checking in tonight. Appreciate it. Glad you're able
South
to
Keir Sarge.
get in there. And yep, you should have
I want precipitation depiction.
So, I hope to hear you back here soon, and you're welcome anytime, so great to hear you. Alright, next up.
I know where I can sit up here by the interstate, see some interstate travel right over here by this hotel.
WX3 Kilo Sierra Papa. You're up. Alright, we'll come back to you in a little bit. We'll try to get stuff right. KB3 and 18. I want to say thanks again for coming to the club. I hope you had a good evening that night. You're welcome back anytime. Okay, this is KB3 and 18 Frank up in Erie. And thank you for inviting me to the clubhouse in the Steel City Clubhouse. It was quite an impressive clubhouse. I got there early, and the gentleman that took me around every tower, generator, repeater, and then we went through the clubhouse. So I got a really nice tour. And then I did my Wires X Wednesday net from the clubhouse, where I connected the repeaters up in Erie to the Steel City, the Keystone Wide room, and I did my net from there. So that was really good. And then I spent the rest of the evening with
Why am I getting stutter now?
That showed up. It was really a good bunch, and we watched a little bit of a horror movie called Fox Haunted. It was the Halloween of fox hunting. Was kind of neat. And then I spent the rest of the evening in the radio room with a couple of people that were interested in C4FM and how Wires X works. And I was especially spent a lot of time with KC3 Alpha Papa Tango. His name's John. Showing him the ins and outs of how C4FM and Wires X works. It all comes down to one button. I know ham radio operators like to push buttons, and that one button to push is the GM button on your radio. So there's a whole world that opens up when you push the GM button. So I encourage that. So thanks for the invitation out to the clubhouse, and it's a great time. I look forward to coming back again. This is KB3NAT Frank in Erie.
Some renovation on the hotel.
All right, Frank, thanks for checking this in. That was Jack you were talking to. He stuff that wants to learn as much as he can about this. Kind of getting used to do a little bit more with the C4FM things. So we do. I'm really glad you were able to get down and kind of see the place. Again, anytime, just let us know. All right, last up was Kilo Bravo 3, Pablo Oscar Yankee was in and out, so we'll take a round of check-ins. If there's anybody looking to check in for the PA Keystone statewide net, please call in 3KC.
KC, Kilo 3, hold up. Alpha Charlie 3, Golf, Bravo, Scott, AC3GB.
147, you're responding.
Kilo Charlie 3, Lima Echo Delta. KB3, N18, pre-KC. Are you able to help you out with that at all? I heard the tail end of the question. Does that something to do with a loud beep? Come again with the description?
Yeah, the kind of locally produced courtesy tone every time somebody on the keys you can beep. And on my old FTM 400, it's really loud. I was wondering if there's a way to adjust the level of that beep.
Okay, you can turn the beep on or off. I don't know about the level of it, but I know you can turn it off. It's in one of the functions. I'll look at my radio because I have an FTM 510, but I believe I had turned mine off because it was beeping a lot. But it is a function you can turn on and off. Over.
Alrighty, very good. Yeah, I didn't even see where you can turn it off. Turn it off. But, okay, very good. Everybody knows. Just let me know if you listen here. WC3 back. Alright, thanks, Frank, for jumping in here real quick. Let's pick up again Kilo Charlie 3, Lima Echo Delta. Jim, how are you this evening?
Echo Delta. Kilo Charlie 3 is Lima Echo Delta. Thanks for picking up the head this evening. We're shining a little bit out there. And, I don't know, supposed to get some nasty weather coming, but, that's what we get whenever we live in Pittsburgh. Other than that, I'm getting ready to watch the kickoff of the Steelers game, and everybody have a good weekend. Get number 3, and remember to go down.
Alright, Jim, thanks for checking this evening. Yeah, stay safe out there. If you're headed up north at all, by week, stay safe if you're headed up there. And, thanks for checking this evening. Appreciate it. Alright, next up, Alpha Charlie 3 Golf Bravo. Scott, how are you doing this evening?
Alpha Charlie 3 Golf Bravo. Good evening, everybody. Doing a good job on that tonight. Yeah, I also noticed that with the STM 500, that loud beep, I'm actually upstairs on my HT, but I can hear that beep throughout the house, echoing throughout the house. So I'm going to try to figure out how to turn it off the line as well. Ham radio wise, I hung out with a bunch of hams. They have a local net called I think maybe, Ricky probably mentioned this at the beginning, that a group of us got together yesterday morning. They have a rail fan at I think it's Thursday night at 9:30. Went to the Western Pennsylvania Trolley Museum and got to tour that. That was my first time there, and you actually get to ride on a trolley line. It was one of the old Pittsburgh PCC cars, decked out as the Steelers colors and stuff. It has like the Super Bowl championships from the 70s and the retired numbers from the 70s. But it was a good time. And then we had lunch at a local Mexican restaurant. So got to eat a lot of good food and ride an old trolley. So other than that, just recently just playing FTA and just kind of get some projects done around here. So I think that's
Hey guys,
about
checking
it.
in. So,
Also downline a little bit
got
of
the
a cold
statewide
too.
digital net going on right now. That's what you're hearing
I think that's a bit,
over the Erie
about it.
repeater.
So I hope everybody has a good evening and a good weekend. Talk to you guys.
You gotta test it out sometime.
Golf, Bravo,
And,
net control.
got our Lake Effect snow band setting up right now. We are right in it. Looks like it's going from south of Edinburgh, Waterford, that area, right on up to the shore. Running north-south, so we're running north-south. We're on Route 19. We're going to be bringing it to you. We're here.
Great time down there. I'm sorry I had to miss it yesterday. Called a work party for the club. Just had to be there and get some things taken care of. Thanks for checking in this evening. Good to hear from you. Alright, next up we have Kilo Charlie 3 Golf Bravo Delta. How are you?
This is KC3GPD. I do well. Hope you are also. And, so there was no question for today. Alright. Well, I'm looking forward to a club meeting Tuesday at the Wattsburg Wireless Association. And we have a lunch Thursday at the Zem Zem. And we have some snow coming up to make it interesting. So hopefully it won't be too awfully bad. There's a range of predictions. And I guess that's about it. Glad I got in this time, because a lot of times the 10 meeting lasts a lot longer. This time it was short. So, KC3GPD, back to that.
Alright, well thanks for checking in this evening. Yep, stay safe with that weather out there. And we're going to get a good bit of that. No call getting in tonight at all. I'm glad you're able to make it in right now. So thanks for checking in. Alright, that was the end of the check-ins. We have any other check-ins tonight for the PA Keystone statewide net. Please call in 3KAC.
I'll see if that's a menu item on there. Stand by me.
Timmy's.
Okay, very good. Unfortunately, it doesn't have a high, lower, or medium.
How Timmy's closed?
Main. I remember turning it off. I couldn't wait to turn it off. Okay, 7-3. This is TV3 and 18 Erie.
We're north. We're getting right on the line for the lake effect snow warning. And as you can see, the snow is gradually turning back into rain when we're right here. Which is okay. Drive back to the south and drive back through this stuff. That smoke is so nasty on that windshield. Now, this is sheets right here. I gotta hit the can anyway, so let's go in there and do that. Get back on the road, head to south. Play around in this snow band a little bit. You know, maybe scrub some more smoke off of the glass. I can see the type too. I know the type. If you're from Pennsylvania, you know the type as well. Gonna be about 65 years old talking about, I like to smoke in my car because I can't smoke anywhere else. Real nice ladies, you know. Got beautiful grandchildren that do this to cars. It's the ventilation. It's the ventilation. You have to have that cross ventilation.
Just swing it past this. Look up by 1401 man.
Backed into a sheet spot. I know that's illegal. 56 viewers on right now. Service electric brake system. Yeah, that's a speed sensor that's probably gone bad. 200,000 miles, you know. I expect one or two of those. Bill Millington, thank you. Thank you, bud. I like the setup too. All right, we'll run in here real quick and we'll be right back. Radar scene. Lo-fi. Circulating air in here help calm that fog down a bit. There we go. So, want to go back south into the snowband? I think I want to go back south into the snowband. I didn't ask for the camera. There we go. Pop that in there. No anti-lock brakes anymore. No traction control. No cruise control. Perform service electric brakes. All that usually means is either a bad wheel hub, so a wheel hub that's slowly been going bad, or just usually a bad wheel speed sensor. And on these there is 4 of them. One on each wheel. I'll be able to read to see which one is bad. Worry about that later. It's not a big emergency. Not a big emergency. So let's go south because we're mostly rain right here. And we're gonna ride that line, dude. We're gonna ride that line because 37 degrees, so it's gone down 1 more degree. But 37 degrees out. We're back to Peach Street. We're going to be discovering pockets of snow and rain as we move. Like to the south of here. Decent little snowband. I want to say that's to the south of Interstate 90. Adjust my map type. How about satellite?
Delta 1359 West 30. Engine 6. Difficulty reading Delta 1359. 8 seconds.
Yep, that's Interstate 90. Dark. I might even put this thing in yaw mode. Yaw mode is extremely easy to read and easy to see. I would imagine that's why he did it that way. That is very interesting.
123.
In any case.
1359 West 32.
Yep. That's Interstate 90 down there. Looks like if we stay on Peach Street and go south of Interstate 90, we'll hit a nice little pocket. Lake effect snow. Back there, once again, excellent food in Erie, Pennsylvania. El Canelo Mexican restaurant. Had lunch there earlier. Yep. And as we get away from the lake and go back to the south, start getting big fat flakes again. I want to take a look at the overview here, because if we keep going south, 79 curves away from it, so I kind of want to stay on Peach. Yep, here we go. We're starting to get some big old fat snowflakes again. Continue to hate your Jeeps. Well, don't worry. I'm out making the money to repair it right now. Have the typical Jeep problems. Most of the Jeep problems that are out there that make no sense to most people are people who don't maintain their cars. I don't know what happened. I never touched the transmission fluid for 100,000 miles and it blew up. Yeah, that happens. You cannot treat a Chrysler like a Toyota. However, maintain your stuff. It'll hold up pretty well. And these little wheel speed sensors, and MAF sensors, charcoal canisters, stuff like that, that make the check engine lights and everything bing boom and everything else. Those, anybody can have those problems. Any Toyota, Nissan, Jeep, Chrysler, Ford, anybody. They're all the same, and they're made by the same two companies, no matter where your car is made in the world. Also, the problems with the ABS and the speed sensors and everything just self-resolved, so that problem went away, and I'll never have to worry about it again. I'm sure. You know, I can't complain about this old girl right here. I can't. Yeah, it's got a little bit of problems, but it has over 200,000 miles on it. When I got it at 197,000 miles, it was in the roughest shape of any vehicle I've ever owned. And now, it's comfy. I was like it's supposed to. I can't complain at all. Drive through a nice little burst and go to the south here. We're going to head towards Waterford. Very rural area of Erie County once we get past I-90 and this cluster here. Pole Barn Garage. We're going to go some more Dalton at Pole Barn Garage. You want to see how I knew how to fix this truck. Even though he works on older stuff, a lot of it still makes a lot of sense. And you just go and you watch YouTube videos on how to fix your crap, and you go fix your crap. That's how you do it. This I can probably pull footage directly from the dash stream as it saves and then uploads to the cloud. And the Starlink back on a low consumption plan just to deal with the cellular dead zones that are up here. And I love Mobile Must Have. Rolling by Mobile Must Have, gracious sponsor of the channel. However, if you have AT&T, Verizon, and T-Mobile being combined, and you still don't have a signal, there are places in Pennsylvania where that's the case, where you will not have service from anyone. And when you're in those situations, nothing but Starlink will help. So right now we're running aggregated, all three cellular services plus Starlink, satellite and cellular internet. So we're on Peach Street, Route 19. We are headed south of I-90 now, into the snow. Nice little chunk of snow up through here. Stick with us here on the channel, streaming live, X, Facebook, YouTube, Kick, and Trovo. Dealerships here. I love shooting car dealerships in the snow. Love it. All right, let's light up so that we're not questioned by the authorities. They've seriously got a bunch of C8 Corvettes inside the Honda dealership. I'm going to shoot some B-roll for a package. pipe again. Whew, cold out. Man, is it cold out there. All right. That back window down a little more. Put that window up a little bit. Roll this window down a little bit. That window up a little bit, the other window down.
3 and F.
All right.
Disconnected.
Still shooting, huh? All right, let's stow that over there. I want to get that American flag that's blowing down there. I want to get that one. Let me turn off the floodlights.
It's like at the west end, but it's really something covering up.
Perfect. Let me get that. proper town of Waterford, so let's get over there. Let's not drive into the giant drainage ditch. Do not enter. Let's just ignore that, and then we'll just pop over here. Nissan dealership. Now featuring Nissan Rouge. A little bit of a car dealership row down through here. Didn't know this was over here. There's the PennDOT headquarters. Not a single truck there. They're all out plowing and spreading. This looks like a pump dealership followed by a power sports dealership, and then the Kia Toyota dealership. Let's get down to Waterford. Stuff isn't sticking necessarily. It's sticking to cars, it's sticking to signs, buildings, but not the ground. The temperature is still a little bit too high for that. But coming overnight tonight, and in the coming days, that temperature is going to be lower. The ground will be cooler, and the stuff will be sticking. Coming in the back of a burst right now. So PennDOT, the Department of Transportation, PennDOT, they've got their snowplows out. I just overheard a conversation between two of their guys. They have thermometers in their trucks, and I really, really want one, but they don't make them anymore. They have thermometers, a laser probe shines on the road and gives you a road temperature. And the pavement on the road that they are getting and have consistently been getting is between 38 and 41. Between 38 and 41 for consistent road temperatures, which means it's not going to stick. They're out with 37,000 pounds of salt per truck spreading around. The road temperature's looking like a tiny bit. Overall, this banding is moving slowly. near Waterford, Union City. Slide the seat up a little bit so my arm's not as fatigued. Just so people are aware of where we are and what we're doing, you can see on the map there where exactly we are. Central Erie County, Pennsylvania, in a lake effect snow band. We're headed south right on 19 into the town of Waterford. Looks like some pretty good snowfall rates there. And the overhearing traffic on the PennDOT channels on the state trunking system, basically, that the road temperatures are 38 to 41 degrees, so above the freezing mark. And we're rolling in right now on the northern portion of Waterford. We'll continue south on 19. We also run concurrent with 97 here. 1997. Don't mind if I do. Things were simpler. So we're moving on into town. Beautiful snowfall. It's very pretty. I'm so glad to see you, my old friend. It's been too long. Yeah, we're definitely in Waterford proper now. We're going to keep moving along 19. What do we want down here? I think that's going to be 97. We're going to want to stay on 97. Should be a decent wallop of snow down there. Pretty town, too. I don't think I've ever been in Waterford. South 97 to Union City, that's what we want. Second exit off the roundabout. The black detour and the blue detour. Sounds very choppy. I know. Oh, I know. Alright. Turn the overhead light off. Even with the red lights, it's a bit rough on the eyes. especially when your eyes are old, decrepit, hardly work. West is rain. Off to our southeast is rain. We are in the lake effect band right now. Off to the west of that rain is more lake effect. So I kind of want to see what's going on down through Union City, and then we can turn around and come back, or maybe carve up to Interstate 90 and then bring the New York Thruway, or it wouldn't be the New York Thruway there, it would be Interstate 90 in Pennsylvania, bring that back. 79, south from 79, see what's going on down there. Yeah, I knew that was a service area thing. This part of Erie County, you're going to have some dead zones. And then Starlink is on, but you're also going to be going under trees. So you'll have that. And it's okay. It's fine. I don't want to get to Union City and then take the tour. Go back up north. mud and dirt, but I don't have my snow shovel with me tonight. It shouldn't be needed. It's the early onset of the event. Maybe tomorrow. Last year, if I didn't have my snow shovel, I would have been screwed at nighttime. Just outside of Northeast. Got stuck on a hill. Like it burned out my clutch. I know I glazed it. Glazed the hell out of that flywheel, I guarantee it. We're coming into Union City, 35 miles an hour. French Creek. Never heard of it. Got a collision shop down here. There's Route 8 coming up. That's Main Street. I see that on the GPS. Junction with Route 8. Be taking a left and going north. Everybody knows the Erie where Truck 3 almost got stuck in 4 feet of snow on a back road because they blew up a bridge. Had tractor trailer traffic shunted down a literal gravel road. Nobody knows the Erie, where your closest neighbor is 2.5 miles away. There was a possum running across the road. Possums. Just make sure that my phone is not on Do Not Disturb. Okay. Good so far. It is now 9:20 at night, 21 hours. About 2 hours past the onset of snowfall. To my knowledge, I may be the only streamer up here right now. Jen McMahon and Eric Fox were in Indiana earlier. I believe they still are, but I might be the only one in Erie. Not seeing any of the Weatherwise streamers out on Weatherwise. Might be by myself up here. Wattsburg. Coming up. Alright, getting into a little bit better snowfall up here. Look like a space fighter. There you go. Going up a hill, that's why that is the way it is. Wattsburg. It's going to be a sharp curve. couple of bars, maybe? No, those are closed. VFW looks to be the only thing open. Lake effect machine continues here tonight. I think we're going to continue to head north. We'll run across Interstate 86. Crosby's gas station. See what conditions are like heading north. I guess we're going to wind up going to northeast anyway. 14 miles ahead. I really hope that they spent the past year putting that damn bridge back, because I do not want to do the shimmy slide down through all those little dirt gravel roads and goat paths.
Got it, sir. violent heavy snow. Travel will be difficult. The hazardous conditions could impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Additional details, local tree damage and power outages are possible due to the combined weight of wet snow accumulations and leaves remaining on the trees. And to be reached up to 2 inches per hour. If you're on travel, keep checking your flashlight. Water and vehicle in case of emergency. The Pennsylvania Department of Transportation and Pennsylvania Turnpike Commission strongly encourage motorists to keep all travel restrictions and delay unnecessary travel. www.511pa.com eliminates travel, roadway, and traffic conditions. They're just a few miles away. Visibilities can also vary greatly. Be prepared for rapid changes in weather, visibility, and road conditions. A winter weather message. The following counties in Pennsylvania, Mercer, and Ango. Winter weather advisory remains in effect until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. What is snow expected? Total snow accumulations between 3 and 5 inches. Winds gusting as high as 20 miles per hour. Where portions of northwest Pennsylvania and northwest Virginia. When until 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Impacts, land slippery road conditions. The hazardous conditions will impact the Monday morning and evening commutes. Be prepared for slippery roads. Slow down and use caution while driving. If you are going outside, watch your first few steps taken on stairs, sidewalks, and driveways. These surfaces could be icy and slippery, increasing your risk of fall and injury. Please report snow or ice accumulation by calling 412-262-1988, posting to the National Weather Service Pittsburgh Facebook page, or using X@NWS Pittsburgh. Winter weather position. The following county, Pennsylvania. Winter storm watch in effect from Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. But heavy lightning and snow possible. Accumulations of 6 inches or more possible. Where? Warren County. When? From Monday evening through Tuesday afternoon. Impacts, plan on slippery road conditions. The hazardous conditions can impact Tuesday morning and
What we got?
weather message. Following county, Pennsylvania.
Alright, let's take Interstate 86 westbound back towards Harbor Creek. Join up with Interstate 90. A little bit gusty out here.
Pennsylvania.
mention this. The 86 near the 90 junction, and especially the junction itself, very slick, and it's starting to stick here. I think the wind across these areas have gotten that surface temperature cooled down. Taking it super easy.
This is the Weather Radio KEC 58 originating from the National Weather Service. We have the latest information for Northwest Pennsylvania over station KEC 58 here in Pennsylvania on a frequency of 62.400 megahertz.
Play around with
on the latest weather map, a large and deep level of frequency temperatures are likely to background on Tuesday. Winter weather advisory in effect from 7 p.m. this evening to 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Tuesday. Tonight, rain and snow showers this evening, then snow showers likely after midnight. Circulation 1 to 3 inches. Winds 15 to 25 miles per hour. Up to 4-speed roadway. People aren't trying to run over us this weekend here. Plus, I want to check with the Bayfront with the band in now. Bayfront connector is at 1 mile. west winds to 30 knots. Snow showers. Waves 5 to 9 feet. Waves occasionally around 11 feet. Tuesday, west winds to 30 knots becoming southwest and increasing to 35 knot gales in the afternoon. Snow and rain showers in the morning, then rain showers in the afternoon.
Slower speed, so not as dangerous.
7 to 11 feet building to 9 to 12 feet. Waves occasionally around 15 feet. Tuesday night, southwest gales to 35 knots.
Knowledge part.
Rain showers likely. Waves 10 to 13 feet. Waves occasionally around 16 feet. Wednesday, west gales to 35 knots, diminishing to 30 knots. Showers likely. Waves 10
Oh no, I want to go straight.
subsiding to 7 to 10 feet. Waves occasionally
I'm gonna
around
wait
18 feet.
for that car to go past
Thursday,
us.
west winds to 30 knots,
Okay,
diminishing
and
to 15
straight.
to 20 knots. Waves 5 to 9 feet, subsiding to 3 to 6 feet. Waves occasionally around 11 feet. Friday, west winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming northeast. A chance of rain showers Friday night. Waves 2 to 4 feet, subsiding to 1 to 2 feet. The Pennsylvania climate summary for this evening at 5:15 p.m. November 9th, 2025. Today's high temperature was 42 degrees. The normal high is 53. The record high is 29 degrees, which was last set in 2020. Today's low temperature was 39 degrees. The normal low is 39. The record low is 24 degrees, which was last set in 2003. 0.28 inches of precipitation.
Yeah, this is the Bayfront connector, 290.
Snowfall today, which brings the monthly total to 0.0 inches. Total snowfall since July 1st still stands at 0.0 inches.
We're still getting a good wallop through here.
Alteration, 4142 West 10th Street.
Okay.
Epi 14, you're responding. Grant Avenue and Avenue are going to be your causes. A 52-year-old male, he and left
Watch it again tonight. 62 viewers on, and one of them's Vince Lewis from Ohio. Years to put a PL tone on the output so we don't get squelch crashes non-stop from unguarded channels. Isn't that funny? Brad Horlick, no video, just audio on Facebook. Okay, it's probably a Facebook problem. It's probably a Facebook issue. Probably a Facebook issue. I would say if you go to Keystone Prime at YouTube and see if it has video there, I believe it probably still will. I've been dropping legs all night. I've been dropping legs to the stream all night. It's going to YouTube, Facebook, X, Trovo, and Kick. It's going to all my channels there. And a nice pure form stream at hascams.com, livestormchasing.com, like usual. I just want to go back to 20. Let's go back to 20 Broad Street, a half mile.
13,
there is a Burger King there, and I am hungry. Number one. It's getting on 10 o'clock at night. Plus, I don't have to drive through the BJs. And I'm not really too worried about the Bayfront because nothing going on there right now. Just rain. We got this rain going on up here. The closer you get to the water, the more rain you have. really good snow band a little bit ago. And that 86 and 90, that is very slick right there. Which means some trucker that doesn't speak English is going to come stroking through there, moving about 80 miles an hour here pretty soon, jackknife it off, and have a giant wreck, and then I can go take video of it. Yeah, can someone tell me if I have... Do I have video on YouTube and on X? Because it sounds to me like the video leg dropped to Facebook. Which I can't do anything about until I reset the entire stream that I don't want to do. Let's try changing focus here. How's that? How's that doing? We take a look there at the radar. We're just above the snow band there. And then I can take 20 over to 79. Take 20 over to 79 and plunge back south through it. They have added Crawford County, Pennsylvania to the lake effect snow warning or winter storm warning. I can't remember which one they got, but they toned that while we were in Little Hope, Pennsylvania, right on the New York border. Yeah, I can make that. Nah, you can't. The guy in front of me doesn't have a driver's side door handle on his car. It's a Nissan Rogue. A Nissan Rouge. But the cable to open the door is hanging from the hole. It's duct tape in place. Gotta love the inventiveness. You make the best with what you have, I guess. Stream showing fine on YouTube. Okay. BC. Go to YouTube. Go to YouTube/Keystone Prime. The stream's there and it has video. Just to keep you aware. wish I could just buy a cable, but I can't. So while we're waiting, let's take a look here. That's what it's looking like where we are. What's going on with the radar there? Back to Pittsburgh. It's always riding the line. It's always riding the line. I guess we're on Pittsburgh right now instead of Buffalo. Cleveland actually covers this area. Don't tell that to radar software, sir. That's what we're dealing with. This is all rain right through here. It's right on the edge of being snow where we are. But it's not quite snow. Snow earlier. Jesus, what's going on? Agencies don't have battalion chiefs.
You had 2 rodeo kickbacks and a small diet.
Yeah.
The team said.
Oh, it's okay.
Have a great day.
You too, thank you. Here we go. Agencies don't have whacker stuff like battalion chiefs, even though emergent care has them, and I just heard one. Sometimes corporations, sometimes I'll tell you, you need to look outside yourself for just a second. Everything that you're certain of, you might not be so sure of. View of the McDonald's. Got some good ventilation breeze coming through from those back windows being cracked open like that. Coming in hot on Zitter as well. Awesome. Cut the wipers back a little bit because the precip dropped down a little. I'm going to be cutting the audio, putting on some music, and cutting off the interior view here in a second because I'm not going to force you to watch me eat. Not going to make you watch me eat. Here you go. guys. Just got back from the kingdom where I rule. Never underestimate what protein can do for your mental health. So nice. So nice. Alright, we're going to take 20 through Erie because the Bayfront connector is closed down. And theoretically, the further we go down 20 east here, yeah, whatever. The further we go down 20 east here. Okay, it's low bus voltage. We gotcha. I gotta replace that cable before I kill myself. Alright. Yeah, in theory, the longer we go down 20, the more chances of like snow we will have. Rather than, you know, rain. Let's go back to that view right there.
West County 116 EMS.
Have you considered BDD? Oh yeah.
Commander 900 Manchester Road, Seaway, room 46, bed 1. EMS response, BLS 32 for a call. 0 Manchester Road, Seaway, room 46, bed 1.
See if we can turn GPS
116
back
at
on.
Fairview Manor, 900 Road, Seaway, room 46, bed 1. Field Valley Lane.
There we go. We got at least got the GPS signal back. Didn't get charging back. We got the GPS signal back. And once again, the only reason that this has to be this way for everybody in the world, because Uniden makes scanners worldwide, is Gavin Newsom. Yes, Governor Newsom. That's the reason that has to be like that. An annoying, horrible, failing shit design has to be that way because of a California law. Because everything evil that everyone has to abide by on this planet is because California decided to make a law about something. I'm sorry, but if you put the pack of cigarettes, if you put the warning on the pack of cigarettes talking about, hey, California knows this causes cancer, would you ever stop to consider that maybe, just maybe, if people saw that same sticker on a hard hat, on a car, on a gasoline pump, on a cell phone, they might not take the sticker on the cigarette pack as seriously as they should. Maybe it's doing the opposite. What do you think it is? Nope. No thoughts about that? Yeah. Drives me nuts. Drives me nuts. Shit on the street here. We are on 20.
Copy 122, 190 in service. Be sure faceless will be.
about it right now, right here. That's the 505 and Interstate 90 that way. People on other platforms need to watch here. They're missing out on how hilarious and observant I am. Yeah, this is true. This is true. That guy had butthead face. That guy straight had butthead face in that car a second ago. Just
Copy 120. Station them. Copy, cancel them. 225 system.
Alright, we're getting some snow again. Little bits of snow. I'm gonna get home. I'm gonna have to get home at some point. I'll stick around for another little while. Another little while. See how many more bands come through. A little iffy right now, but tomorrow should be a lot better. I'll be back out again tomorrow. Clay Street again ahead. Clay Queen. Speed gas station. You've tried all the rest. Now try speed check. Not a speed check like you hate, but a speed check like a check mark going really fast. You've never heard of this gas station, so come inside. I get a grinder and a Slurpee at a 7-Eleven up here. Crush up a metformin tablet and make a diabetic smoothie. Alright, we're back in the snow. Let's see, how's it look right here at the street light? I think it looks really cool right here at the street light. Let's, boop, boop. Get some footage. Butthead face is disturbingly common in the modern world. Another Mike Judge prophecy fulfilled. Very true. Going into unknown gas stations is one of the most dangerous things you can do, according to some movies I watched in the 1980s. Also very true. Hey, I see you've got a gas station convenience store here. I'm kind of hungry. I could use a candy bar, and I'm down to a quarter tank. I need to fill up. What about it? We don't like your kind around here. has a crunch. Oak Street Health, selected by AARP in the old Rite Aid. I mean, I guess you could pick worse things in a doctor's office to put in an old Rite Aid. Shuffle around for the Bayfront. The 79 exits and 20. So we're going to go right up here. Probably going to shoot a little bit more footage. And then I'm going to put a package together and upload it. So I'll be editing. South on 79. See what's going on down there. I want to open a dispensary in an old Rite Aid and just call it the drugstore. That's actually brilliant. You can sell weed and kratom and what's all that other crap? Bath salts and all that. All of the legal drugs that are questionably legal but still legal, so you don't get shut down by the man.
Go ahead.
Alright, there's a Country Fair gas station, I think. I think it's a Country Fair. Yeah, it's a Country Fair. Right here. So, perfect. Good place to edit. Good place to edit. Hit that upload button, go in, take a leak, come out, get some fuel, and get started on 79 South home. I think we got enough footage to make a good package. video shared to the tablet. Let's go with that. We are sending it. Send it. Do I go home on 79 or do I wait? Wait for more lake effect tonight and then handle it on the way home. Can't tell you. Thinking about it. I still think there's a little bit more going on to the south of us right now. But also, this is the populated place, so 50-50. 73% of the way there with file transfers. Let's open Gmail, CapCut. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, that's right. It's got to compress all of them because I didn't click the button that said HD. So let me go do that. Just reminding everybody to always have multiple ways to receive warnings. This will include the WEA alerts on your wireless phone, NOAA weather radio, and local and national broadcast media outlets. Always have a plan. It's never a bad thing to be prepared. I click the button to turn on HD. Minimize that. On to the next. Go from 14 seconds to 31 seconds, 29 seconds. Cut it. YouTube's coming in fine, good. for it.
22 Beal is ready to response 1012 East 11. 5 feet away from the scene. 32-year-old male ill patient.
Alright. That's exporting. That's going to take a little while. It's all UHD. It's about a 5-minute package. So I'm going to run inside, get a coffee, take care of some things, and I'll be right back. Almost forgot.
Morning. 122, respond Beal is party 2. 1012 East and 1 affirmative, 32-year-old.
Okay, good. Am I still live? All right. Let's hit the CDN and upload that. Jen McMahon. Hey, how you doing, Jen? How you doing out there in Indiana? You cleaning up? And I am still live. Cool. Let's go to the CDN. Upload that package. Video manager. And then go to upload. Browse files.
Since 120. 120 BLS Party 1 response. West 29 Myrtle or Neil Station.
Ms. Lady Taz. Jen McMahon. Stream for 8 hours. Ms. Lady Taz, she's been busy today. She has. I was chasing down some tech support issues when I was driving up here for Jen, as a matter of fact. Apparently there was some issue with video feed going out. I couldn't find any, but some of her viewers had some issues seeing what was going on. Oh, that coffee's so good. Absolutely. Forgive me, I'm just taking a second here. I got to get this video package uploaded. This lady Taz, I'm her assistant. Okay, gotcha. And you guys are over here watching me now that it's dark out.
120, you're responding.
Well,
BLS
I'm not so sure how
EPD for mail lane in the roadway.
what else we're gonna get
Ambulance and then problem.
up here
No patient.
tonight. I get the distinct impression that there's some action to our south. And I'm kind of tempted just to go ahead and do that, because I need to go south anyway to get back home. And then I will be out again tomorrow. I was one of those people, I eventually rebooted my modem and it worked. Yeah, I kind of figured that it's possible some people were having view issues that were with their own internet. I know that there was some point failures today with a couple of different server farms. I think AWS went down for a brief period of time. I just wanted to clean that windshield. Came to watch you. Oh, I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. My dad texted me. Fuck that. I'm going to bed and hoping like hell it don't snow. Temperatures dropped 20 degrees in the last hour. He's down in Virginia. YouTube coming in fine. Good. Good. Texted you a screen grab so you can see what I mean. Yep, we're looking good. And the haziness on that one camera is because of the accumulation of snow and rain on the windshield, because the wipers aren't on right now. Ambient audio on all clips. Hashtag PAWX. Hashtag Erie. Hashtag Lake. Hashtag Effect. Hashtag Winter. Hashtag Snow. Erie. PA USA. Update video details. Okay, and we're at 41% remaining. It was weird because YouTube was working great. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of that lately, and it's not your fault, and it's not our fault. I think it's the internet's fault. You know, I mean, one of the things I noticed last time, and I'm not really sure how this works because I'm not that much of a tech guy. I'm not huge on the internet end of things, but the internet was a DARPA program, DARPANet, designed by the government, and they're currently in shutdown, so I'm sure there are some things that aren't working properly at the moment. Now I'm just waiting on this video package to upload to the CDN. Let me go ahead and get the truck started. Truck 1, the 2005 Jeep Grand Cherokee with 200,000 miles on it. As a matter of fact, nearly 201,000 miles on it. Could hit I-79 and start getting headed back. So we'll get this up. Up and running, up and working. As the truck comes back to life. Oh, so tired. Can't wait to come home and go to sleep. And we'll keep the stream live as we go back down 79 South, and you never know what we'll see. Might see something that would justify another package, you know? You never know with these snow events, and I'm a big fan of snow events. You know, I hate being cold, don't like being stuck, I hate sliding off the road, but news stations find snow events irresistible, and I love getting paid to job. So I love snow events. Jen knows what I'm talking about there. There we go. I'll notch that heater down a little bit so that it's not so loud. Let me take a look at the radar. Not so much to our south right now, except it's moved up off the coast, kind of training down I-90, but very light right now. Very light right now. I enjoy lake effect snow. I got you. I do too. I do too. The thing with lake effect that's great is that if you're getting snow, you don't want no little tiny crap snow. You don't want snow that just makes it cold and miserable, or just enough snow to get you soaking wet when you're trying to walk home from the bus or whatever. You know, I remember when I was a kid, it was awful. You want a lot of snow at one time. You want it to look awesome. You want it to look like a wall. Heck yeah, sounds like a hurricane. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And I thank my wife and moderator, Teresa Moore, by the way, continually checking on the stream status. At 11 o'clock at night, 23:06 on the East Coast, 22:06 in the Central Time Zone, 21:06 Denver time. It is Eastern Standard Time. As soon as this finishes uploading, I'm always scared to death to move the truck until the upload is done. Exactly. We want some snow. Some real snow. Man. I remember that second Buffalo event in 2022. It was close to Christmas time. I remember the downtown area there in Buffalo. I remember watching on both Weather Nation and AccuWeather, and Reed Timmer and Brandon Clement teamed up and were going car to car in the intersections where people had stalled out and ran out of gas at stoplights, pulling people out of their cars and you know, people being half dead, frozen. And they're getting them to a hotel. I remember all of that. I remember that coverage, and that was like a hurricane. That was a Category 1 hurricane with snow. The wind force was appreciable. My hubby is my IT guy. He keeps my stream going. You met Brady. I did meet Brady. I did at the Gathering of the Chasers event in East Huntington Township, Tars, Pennsylvania, with the Pennsylvania Storm Trackers back in July. I did meet him. And you guys got a crazy like reserve battery setup thing going on. I have a single battery. I'm working with one car battery. I got 3 trucks, so single battery in each of them. I don't have gel cells or power banks or any of that. I probably should look into that eventually, but baby steps, you know. And then anything that would be installed, that type of deal, would probably be on this truck, this ancient WK1 Grand Cherokee. But you know what? This thing's been doing great tonight. I drained out all of the rusty water that was full of stop leak. That is what the last owner called coolant, and replaced it with actual coolant. And can't complain, man. It's awesome. That was fun. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that event. I enjoyed that event as much as I could. I had been awake for 2 days for that event because I had to work the night before, and county and the nursing homes didn't take it easy on us. And then it was like, if you remember, I know you were there, you're going to remember. No joke for anybody watching that's not familiar. That event It was 96 degrees outside. Crystal clear and beyond hot. And there was no breeze at all to speak of. None. Well, since all the snow kind of contracted, it's not going as far south anymore. Do we want to go up to the bayfront? I kind of want to go up to the bayfront. I kind of want to go up to the bayfront. I'll hit 79 north and go up to the bayfront. I can hear the ice falling off the bottom of the truck. Go see how it looks up there. 79 north to the bayfront this way. 79 south to Pittsburgh that way. We're gonna go check the bayfront, and then we'll start on the way home. Be real careful on these bridges and overpasses. We are currently running with Mobile Must-Have, Roam Link by Mobile Must-Have, greatly valued sponsor. Roam Link by Mobile Must-Have, combining all three major cellular carriers for our backup. We are actually bonded with Starlink satellite internet right now, so we are rolling with Starlink into all three cell providers at the same time right now. And we're getting into it up here. Looks like the band oscillated a little bit. Take a look here. It's so freaking hot and humid it was. I remember Jen talking about how hot it was. Yeah, it was scorching hot outside. I had to wheel out the big canopy tent behind my truck. And here's how hot it was that day. I'll say it. Here's how hot it was that day. I had to repaint a portion of the hatch on this very truck because I had finished painting this truck only about a week before that event. And it was so hot outside that day in the direct sunlight that some of the paint that was on there that was fresh actually melted and fell off the truck. So I had to scoop it off and then sand it and then repaint that portion of the hatch. That's how hot it was outside. We're running back out of the snow band. This is so tricky. This is so tricky. Let me pull up split view on my tablet here. Yeah, I see. We still got precip going. It's just not that. It's muffled, can't hear you. That's probably because the windows are down. I was just saying it was so hot that day that the freshly painted truck that I'm driving, it had only been painted for about 5 days when that happened. And it was so hot that the paint on the hatch melted and fell off. So I had to repaint the hatch. Is the audio back? Is the audio back to normal or do I have to adjust it? Still getting this new streaming setup call it a night, it ain't over. When I call it a night here, we still got an hour and a half, 2 hours to home. Plenty of time on the road. Yeah, lake effect banding can be tricky. It really can be tricky. And like right now, the radar view that I have, you can probably see it right there. There's little fingers of spaces where there's no preset. Very, very, very hard to stay in. This is early season. We've got plenty of time left, and it will get heavier and nastier as the season goes on. Finish up where we started at. This is the Sheraton Bayfront Erie over on the left, and the Hampton Inn and Suites Bayfront Erie right on beyond it. I was gonna stay at that Hampton Inn when I chased last year, and I wound up getting mired down in crap, dragged off to the south to cover more. And then I wound up at a Motel 6.
Coverage Delta 640 2nd Street. Engine 12. Coverage Delta 640 West 2nd Street. Between Poplar Street and Cherry Street.
Right, here's the curve of the Bayfront. Bayfront Tower. I'll go over to the side behind the Fisherman's Wharf over here and the curve around and give you a good Eiffel Tower view here. Nice pretty shot to end the night.
Zero 122.
Choppy waves.
Engine 12, 640 West 22nd Street, Cherry Street, your cross streets. Corresponding with ECI for a 64-year-old male.
Let me get my medication.
And an altered LOC.
I need to take my medication. Let me grab it real quick. we go. The forbidden trailer of mystery beckons. Man, it is so choppy and wind driven out here right now. See if I can show you what I'm talking about. Let's turn on these hood lights. I don't know how well you can see that water out there. It's really ripping out there. Back at it tomorrow. Yeah, I'm going to be back at it tomorrow as well. And we both are. Jen, are you staying in Indiana or are you coming back to Ohio? Good Lord, look at that sea.
Hold on, team.
I can't give up this opportunity. I need to do a look live. Let me, where's my microphone? It's right here. Just stick them right there. Such a good opportunity right here. Put the magnet right there. Guys have been driving up and down the Bayfront ever since I got here. Okay. Let's turn on those. Get pro shot. All right, let's do this. Staying at a Love's in Indiana. 4 to 5 hours from home. I'd say there was at least 8 inches of snow in South Bend, Indiana. All right. You had to shoot a look live. You just could not pass that opportunity up. Nasty out there. Very nasty out there. Okay. It's extremely choppy, yeah. It's kind of interesting. Because it's very rare that I ever see Lake Erie this chopped up. Let's go to X.
Storm Tracker BD and Barry Keystone Prime. We're out on the Erie Bayfront. As you see these choppy waters behind me, and this is actually pretty amazing because I usually don't see them this choppy. Bayfront Tower right behind me, and Truck 1 on the foreground here, and we are covering this lake effect snow event. Lake effect snow is blowing in now. We are still
Gonna go ahead and upload that. Ridiculously choppy out there. Oh, wow.
County 116 is in service.
116 in service.
in service.
Okay. I want to get some more footage.
Copy.
Add me on Discord to join your live streaming whenever you're live on the channel. My Discord username. Dude, I don't join anybody on Discords. I'm sorry if you're a real person, but 99% of the time you guys aren't. 99% of the time it's a scam. Hold on, I'm gonna get some more footage.
Spawn 741 East 23rd for EMS. Engine 12 in service. Engine 13, you're responding to 741 East 23rd Street and Reed your cross streets. You're responding with ECI for an 82-year-old CVA. Altered LOC. ALS Party 1 response 741 East 2 CVA.
Central County Paramedic, EMS, charge 1, difficulty breathing, 419 Waterford Street, Edinburgh Manor, room 50.
Wow.
Edinburgh, available Central County Paramedic, ALS 31, difficulty breathing, 419 Waterford Street.
Ice cold out there. What's the temps down here? 37 degrees. That wind chill, man. Oh, wind chill. Frame of the phone is cold as hell. All right, do we want to start making tracks back? Sweetie, do you want me to start making tracks back? Because I kind of do too. I'd like to get home with enough time to get a little bit of sleep before I have to get up in the morning and do all this over again. This time with the added help of daylight. So we're looking at winter storms continuing through Monday and Tuesday. Cleveland and the areas just to the east of Cleveland might be worthwhile tomorrow. In the meantime, you can always get started back. Not worried about haze. I think the colors are off. No, the colors actually weren't off. I promise you. The colors actually weren't off. What you were seeing was actually how the underside of that gas awning looked. It looked like that with my eyes. And it looks yucky, doesn't it? All right. Wow. Raging. Congratulations, Nick Dunn, on getting your meteorology degree.
EMS response, LS card 1, difficulty breathing, 419 Waterford Street, Edinburgh Manor, room 51, bed alpha. MP14, EMS, LS card 1, difficulty, this is Edinburgh, 419 Waterford Street, Edinburgh Manor, room 51, bed. Responding for 419 Waterford Street, Edinburgh Manor, and inducted rotary cross street, Mr. Gona, room 51, bed alpha, 0 mil, shortness of breath.
again?